Happy Wednesday, everybody. I hope everyone had a fantastic rest of their Tuesday. I hope you're all having a great Wednesday so far today. KTB, thank you so much for 22 months. That's a long time. Maybe a waffle is called a waffle because it can't decide if it wants to be a pancake. It's terrible. Thank you for that first thing in the morning. KTB, thank you so much. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Kim, Badwolf, KTB, Patch, Captain K, FLCL, Joanna, how's everybody doing? If I missed you, good morning, and happy Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Cynical, how's it going? Ooh, waffles. I didn't get breakfast today, so I'm going to be a little cranky. A little crankier than usual. So... Satisfactory today. We spent a good amount of time. I thought I could slap together a quick power plant yesterday in an hour, and then we would do other things, and then 4.5 hours later I was almost done with the power plant. Valk, Little Lost Fox, how's it going? Good morning to you both. So we're gonna finish the power plant, and then the idea was I wanted to have enough power overhead because we're going to be dropping in a bunch of smelters to do iron, and then a bunch of constructors and all that stuff for iron production. So that's done. We'll finish putting walls and stuff on that, and then we're going to get the iron lines up and running because that's going to be important for manufacturing stuff. Clav, how's it going, bud? Good to see you. I hope you've been well. Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right? Yeah. I don't know what day it is. So Satisfactory today. Today is going to be the last day of Satisfactory for a little bit. We have some other things coming up. So tomorrow I am off. Friday is Flex Friday. It's also my kid's first day of spring break. So we're going to be doing something Friday. I don't know what the Flex Friday game is going to be yet. I'm actually waiting to hear back on a key for a game I want to play on Friday. So if I get that before Friday, we'll do that. The other thing we're going to do is it's going to be kind of a split stream. So towards the end of the stream, my kids have been begging me to do more Fortnite on stream. So we'll probably close out Friday's stream with a little Fortnite with my kids. Chaz, how's it going? So we'll do that. And then Monday is I return to Stardew Valley for the first time in just about 2 years. And we'll be doing a 1-year community center challenge and romancing Clint. So that starts Monday. Yeah, I'm okay with that patch. I can't disagree with that. I had a cold the last couple days. I'm glad you're feeling better, Clive. This winter, I think it's a combo of a lot of factors. This winter weather being all over the place, plus the relaxation of restrictions for the first time in 3 years. This winter was brutal for sicknesses. I was sicker this year than any year that I can remember, except maybe second grade. I missed most of second grade because I was sick. But other than that, I was sicker this year than any other year that I can ever remember this winter. Anyway, it was bad. I'm glad you're feeling better. So many people that I know got horrendously sick this winter. It's wild. Okay. So, Satisfactory today. I'm off tomorrow. Flex Friday, we'll do something fun. We'll close out the stream with some Fortnite with my kids. And then Monday is the return to Stardew Valley. We also have another sub goal going right now. We're 40-something, 47. Read the number. 47? Yes, I can math. 47 away from unlocking Sunhaven. If you haven't seen Sunhaven, it's a Stardew alike that a lot of folks have asked for me to play. So we'll do that if we hit 420. We'll do a month of Sunhaven stream. So 4 weeks of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday being Sunhaven. So that's what we got at 420. And then maybe if we hit that one, there might be another one after that. So. You're coming to the U.S., Clav. This is new. This is big news. This is big news. You're picking a good time to come. You're pack allergy medicine. I cannot stress enough that most of the country is just covered in tree pollen. So, yeah, lots and lots of allergy medicine. The other thing is, I realized last night, and I sent it to Mikey, and he was cracking up. I realized, do you know what Saturday is? Saturday, April 8th. This is going to be really niche, and I don't know if Bopper's here yet. Bopper and or maybe Tom might get this. Saturday, April 8th is Rex Manning Day. So I might have to introduce my kids to saving the Empire. Salty, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, so Saturday, if you celebrate, happy Rex Manning Day. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Bad Wolf. Oh, Rexy, you so sexy. Thank you, FLCL. Yeah, Saturday's Rex Manning Day. I haven't watched that movie in so long. I need to. My kids are gonna hate it, but I want to force them to watch it because it's classic. Classic. It's one of the most quotable movies. Eviscerate the proletariat. All right. So let's jump into Satisfactory. I don't think I had anything else. You've never seen Empire Records Patch? It is so quintessentially 90s. Like, oh, thank you, Little Lost. Little Lost. I just comboed all the words in your name. So, blame your ADHD. It's so much fun, Patch. Like, it is so quintessentially 90s. I put Empire Records up there with like Airheads, with just movies that like people today will not really understand. If you have not seen Empire Records, it's a fantastic like moment in time film. It's so bizarre. It's so fun. It's so quotable. The cast is sensational. And it's just like, I don't know, except maybe Mallrats, I don't know that there is another movie outside of Empire Records that genuinely captures the feeling of being a teenager. It's really good. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Bob. Saturday is Rex Manning Day. We were literally just talking about that. Also, Liv Tyler is in it, FLCL. It's a great cast. It's a great movie. It is so, like, if you want to know what it was like to be a teenager in the 90s, Empire Records will give you the best insight into. I still think, like, I don't think any other movie really captures like the mood and the feeling of being a teenager like Empire Records does. Just free from it's great. It's a really good movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. So Plex is the only way to watch it for free. That's one that you should definitely pay for. Also, hi Bob, Zeno, and Cyborical. Good morning to you all. All right, let's jump into the game. Why did you glue these quarters to the floor? I say eviscerate the proletariat, Bob, all the time. And people look at me like I'm dumb. And it's great. Damn the man, save the empire. Happy Rex Manning Day. What a great movie. Okay. So here's our power plant. The flow issues ended up, I left it running for like half an hour after I finished stream, and the flow issues ended up fixing themselves. So we're now at 8850 for total capacity. Our max possible consumption right now is 4850. So we've got 4,000 megawatts of overhead. Right now our average consumption is about 25%. You know, eviscerate the proletariat because so many things reference that movie. It is one of the most quotable movies of the 90s. It's really great. It's genuinely really great. Okay. So I need to go get some materials. Then I'm just going to finish doing the walls around this guy. Your entire childhood is going to be recontextualized. Like I said, it really captures the feeling of being a teenager in the 90s. It's wild. Alright, I need more concrete. I need more steel beams. Probably a little bit of silica. Probably a little bit of quick wire. So we'll grab that and we'll finish up this building. So I'm going to put a pillar there. And then this area is going to be, I'm going to make a little like garage right here. For future like dune buggies and stuff. We can have a little road that goes off that way. We've got this garage door, and then we'll close up the walls, and then we're going to get our iron production going, which is going to be a whole thing. Going to be itching for a 90s movie binge at some point. Between Rex Manning Day and playing Terra Nil and thinking so much about Biodome, I really want to have a 90s movie marathon with my kids and just make them suffer. Because they have no interest, desire, or want to watch literally anything that I recommend to them. Fast Times, yeah, the list goes on. Reality Bites. There's so many. All right, here's a question for you. You ready? What's one of your favorite movies or pieces of media that probably no one else has watched or appreciated? Like, I have a couple. Hogan's Heroes is a big one because that's my favorite TV show of all time, but that's purely like both nostalgia and just like kind of like that moment in time thing that I talk about with games, where certain games, certain books, certain TV shows, certain movies are so good because of that moment in time when you watch them. Girl Interrupted, I don't think I've seen Human Traffic. Girl Interrupted I've seen. 7B? 7 is incredible. 7 is a great movie. Double Dragon? See, there's a difference, you know, though. It might be terrible, but it's like your comfort food, right? So I think that gets a pass. It's a Brit film about a massive weekend bender. Oh, wait, did I see that? Feel like you're the only person with a working knowledge of G1 Transformers lore? Probably, Bob. You like to watch Seven in black and white? Ever After? One of the niche ones, and this was either 90s or early 2000s. Gina Davis and Samuel L. Jackson are in this movie. Comfort movies are the best movies. Gave The Core and Deep Impact a watch fairly recently. The Core is pretty good. Deep Impact is pretty good too. Really fun. Like, Long Kiss Goodnight. Yes, Kim. Great shout. That's one of my favorite movies. Long Kiss Goodnight is... It was so out of character for Gina Davis. I absolutely adore that movie. Hudsucker Proxy is a fantastic film, Bob. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, really good. Her knife skills, yeah. Gina Davis went all in on that movie. I don't know why it isn't more highly regarded, but yeah. Greatly miss about 90s and early 2000s films. Studios taking risks on absurd films. Yes. Yes. Completely left the stratosphere, but Driving Miss Daisy. Driving Miss Daisy is kind of a classic. I don't know if that one's really like an underrated or a hidden gem. Driving Miss Daisy is a really good movie. The other one that I really enjoyed Gross Point Blank. Leland, do you know how many times I will, like, surprise somebody and yell popcorn because of Gross Point Blank? I mean, honestly, like, outside of Ghostbusters, it's one of Dan Aykroyd's most hilarious roles. He's incredible in that movie. And Gross Point Blank has one of the best soundtracks in the 90s. I think probably only behind... The Matrix 1 came out in 99, right? Probably The Matrix and Hackers. John Cusack, yeah. I'm a sucker for both Cusacks, but yeah, John Cusack's. Gross Point Blank is fantastic. Thanks for the pen. You're excluding Pulp Fiction, Dazed and Confused soundtracks? Not intentionally. Not intentionally. I wasn't ranking them in order. I was just mentioning top ones. Gross Point Blank is on the list, though. Definitely on the list. Okay. Let's do... Oh, you... I gotta go all the way back. I forgot steel beams. I can't do anything without steel beams. Joe Strummer put the Gross Point Blank soundtrack together. Really? Pain and Gain? Hook is incredible. Yes. Have you ever heard the stories about how Dustin Hoffman portrayed Captain Hook? That movie, when I first saw that movie, it messed me up. Pain and Gain with Mark Wahlberg and Dwayne Johnson. Is that the one about lifting? Twin Guru? Is that the one where they're like in Miami running, like they're like weightlifters or bodybuilders or something? Dustin Hoffman and who played Smee? It is? Okay, yeah. That one that was a very enjoyable, like, pulpy movie. It was really good. Drive. Bob Hoskins, yes, thank you. So So they decided that they read the script, and the first time they were interacting, they basically decided and like settled on and decided to play it that Captain Hook and Smee were longtime lovers. And that was their entire byplay during that entire movie, and it fits so well, and they played it so well. To me, that just became canon in my head. Yeah, Bob Hoskins he's an incredible actor, regardless of what he's in. Same thing with Dustin Hoffman, but the two of them together were incredible. A small niche film called The Goonies. Yeah, never heard of it. Is it good? Never noticed that? Now, when you watch it back, B, you will absolutely notice it. They full on, like, they admitted after filming that they decided that's how they were going to play it, and that's how they interact, and it's perfect. Also, whenever people talk about Robin Williams' best movies, Hook doesn't get the mention that it deserves. But currently almost 80 degrees in your office today. Ugh. To Wong Fu, thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. Galadrix, that is such a fun movie. John Leguizamo is outrageous in that movie. Hook gets a lot of critical hate. I don't really understand why either. It was such a fun adaptation, and the introduction of Rufio and that iteration of the Lost Boys is like, that became my headcanon. Also, if you don't know, the actor who played Rufio is the voice of Zuko in The Last Airbender, and he's fantastic. It's not just a coming-of-age story. It's a recognizing that age doesn't matter. You don't... Just because you get older doesn't mean you have to get older. Hot Fuzz is great. I don't know. We've talked about Phineas and Ferb before. But there's a Phineas and Ferb episode where Doofenshmirtz accidentally creates a Doofenshmirtz zombie apocalypse, and Simon Pegg is in it, and Nick Frost, playing their characters from Shaun of the Dead. The whole Cornetto trilogy is fantastic, yeah. All of their movies are a lot of fun. Jingle All the Way? I think I've seen that, B. I think I've seen that one. Nope, nope. There. Why? Oh, is that the one with Arnold and Sinbad? It is? Okay, yeah. Spaced? Oh, I've seen Spaced. Spaced is great. Basically, as soon as I saw Shaun of the Dead, I started watching all of anything that they made. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is fantastic, Leland. That is, I still listen to that soundtrack on the regular. Where is Sinbad? That's a great question, Jonah. What happened to Sinbad? I feel like we need a VH1 special. Also, hi, Jonah. Okay, let's do this over here. Get rid of you. Do that. Do that. Sinbad is playing. Is he still doing stand-up, Bob? "10 Things I Hate About You." Yeah. 10 Things I Hate About You is classic. I like focusing more on ones that are like people might not have seen. Like your little guilty pleasure niche movies that not a lot of people have seen. Birdcage is fantastic. Yeah. Birdcage is great. Next that. Okay, how am I gonna... I think I'm gonna do that. Although here in the corners, we're gonna do these windows with a reinforced one. You like the new producers better than the old ones? That's cool. That's fine. Now you want to go on a 90s movies binge? Yeah, I know. It's been too long since I've really sat down and watched a lot of those films. Did you... Pure Country? I haven't seen that one, FLCO. I have not seen that one. Been rewatching A Different World. I don't know that one. Do I know that one? I don't think I know that one. Little Shop of Horror is a classic, Leland. Secret Garden? You know what? If you're going on a 90s movies binge, you cannot go wrong with Batteries Not Included. An absolute all-time. Oh, the Cosby spin-off with Denise. Right. Yeah. Batteries Not Included. Incredible. Why is this 1, 2, 3, then that, then 1, 2, 3, then that. 1, 2, 3, that. 1, 2, 3, that. 1. Huh. Johnny 5. Batteries Not Included was a big childhood favorite, right? Really good. You Messy Maggie. 9 to 5. I don't know if I've seen that one. Trying to remember. The problem is I've seen a lot of I've seen a lot of movies, and they all run together at some point. And my memory is very visual, so. Uber! Have a good day at work. We're back? That one doesn't ring a bell. 9 to 5 had Dolly Parton. Oh, and Lily Tomlin. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yep, I know that one. Okay. I'm with you. Dinosaur Tale. How about Three Ninjas, if we want to talk niche 90s movies. Kaidos, how's it going? Three Ninjas, kick back. Oh, underrated movie. A movie based on rollerblading. Airborne. That is one of my guilty pleasure movies. Is Airborne. Airheads is an all-time great movie. Airheads is an all-time great. Roller skating in the desert, solar babies. The downhill race is ingrained in my brain. Bob, there in my town where I was growing up, and me and all of my friends rollerbladed. There was a big hill similar to that. It's like 2.5 miles of some steep downhill sections, but then like some steady downhill sections. So we immediately, after we saw that movie, got one of the less responsible parents to drop us off at the top of the hill with our rollerblades, and we just bombed down that hill, and every single one of us got absolutely destroyed and torn up. Last time you were here was 2 weeks ago. We were talking Brendan Fraser movies then too. That was probably right after the Oscars, and we were very happy for him. Immersion broken. There's nowhere in Cincinnati that race could have taken place. Just a... You want to talk about, like, quintessential 90s movie. That is one. Dude. I'm gonna need more concrete. Yeah. Not Airheads. Airborne was the debut. Jack Black played the bully. He played the bad guy. Which is incredible. Gleaming the Cube. I don't know. I don't know that one. That one doesn't ring a bell. Mars Attacks is classic. I think Mars Attacks is underrated. Mars Attacks got a lot of critical hate, and I don't know why. It's a really good movie. You grabbed a copy of Mars Attacks recently? Nice. We gotta figure out because critics hate silly fun. You're actually not wrong, Leland. That's actually pretty accurate. Critics hate this one easy tip. Christian Slater trying to skateboard. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. I'd have to see it, Bob. I said, so much of my memory is visual, so if I see it, it would probably come back to me. Gleaming has Tony Hawk in it too. Heathers and Pump Up the Volume. Pump Up the Volume's great. Tony Hawk was in it? Or was it a guy that just looked like Tony Hawk? That's still one of my favorite things. Is Tony Hawk being told he looks like Tony Hawk in public. And him being like, yeah, I get that a lot. SLC Punk is great, yep. Yeah, Kaitos. I will, I agree with that one. Wait, didn't I? Oops. He just rolls with it too, right? Yeah, it's pretty funny. There's the ones where he's like, like giving his order at Starbucks, and they ask his name and Tony, and somebody would be like, "Wow, you you almost look like Tony Hawk, and you have the same name." And then just go on. It's hilarious. All right, there. There. This. He's probably getting some coffee at Starbucks. I gotta break down the corner. Ooh. Cloak and Dagger? I don't know that I've seen that one. I'm out of silica. That figures. I can actually get silica from there, so that's fine. Do I have enough for one more of these? And then that's Windows. And this one goes away. And we grab you. That goes across. You go away, you go away. A TSA agent once ID'd him? That's pretty hilarious. Genuinely hilarious. That. You go away, you go away, you go away. Cloak and Dagger is a video game movie, kind of, is it? I have to look at it. I don't remember that one at all. Boom. 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 That one and that one. I'm going to run these. I'm not going to put windows on this back corner because of the pipe situation. So we'll just run that the whole way. So I need more silica for that. I need silica for this run. Cloak and Dagger. Oh, it was a TV show? It ran 2 seasons on Sci-Fi. Interesting. Probably why I haven't seen it. Zunder, what's going on? Oh, that's not the same one? Okay. Silica to close that up. This is concrete. I'm gonna need more concrete too, so I might just have to go get some. Okay. That's gonna be those windows. Okay. Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead is one of Wifeboat's favorite movies of all time. My Science Project. I don't know that one. I mean, obviously, like, I know, like, Weird Science. But I don't know My Science Project. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, inspiration for the hit video game Grounded. Did you know that Honey, I Shrunk the Kids had a 6-season TV show? It was a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids TV show that ran for, I think it was like 6 seasons. Seasons, Jonah. Seasons. Rick Moranis disappearing from Hollywood for decades. To be a dad, though. I'm not really going to fault him for wanting to be home with his kids, you know? He's back, though. He's starting to work his way back in. How? That's a great question, Jonah. How? Indeed. And I'm out of steel beams again. Okay, let's go get some silica and some steel beams. We can finish this up. Left playing dads to be a dad. 68 episodes. 68 episodes. None. It didn't have any of the original cast, right? I don't think any of the original cast were in it. Back to the Future had a 2-season animated series? Did it? Wait, really? Did it really? How did I not? I've never seen that. I didn't even know that existed. How is that? Also, speaking of speaking of things, I don't know, Bop, if you saw my post in Share Stuff today, but Shirt.Woot decided that our conversation yesterday was poignant. So there's that. And now I have a new shirt on order. Even had little live action segments sprinkled in where Christopher Lloyd as Doc Brown would show you how to do fun little science experiments. How did I not ever see that? I would watch the living crap out of that. What? I also need more concrete. You already have 2 Electric Mayhem shirts. Do you need a third? If you have Amazon Prime, the shirt's $15 with free shipping. So, at those prices, can you afford not to? That. I should probably get some encased beams. How many encased beams do I have? 8. Yeah, I need some encased beams too, because I'm going to do Mark IV belts. For the iron nodes. Alright, I got to get this building finished so I can get the iron nodes going. Almost done. Also... it was the national debut of the most famous TV science guy. Bill Nye played Doc Brown's lab assistant? What? Beekman's World. Oh, that is like, that's tickling something in the back of my brain, Bob. I'd have to see. With or without the bow tie. Okay, really, ready? Super niche animated movie from the 90s. Oh, science show on CBS. Yeah, okay. Okay, ready? Real niche movie that I loved from the 90s. That, this one's gonna be, I don't know if folks are gonna get, if folks have seen this one. Bebe's Kids is incredible. It's, you want to talk about stupid fun movies. Bebe's Kids is so good. There's Bebe's Kids. I love that movie. It's so good. There are so many tropes in that movie. It's outrageous. One of the highest trope per minute records. Tone lock. Yeah, man. You know what? I'm gonna add another one of these. Because it looks weird with the top section only having one. Do-do-do. Alright, there's that. Scooch around the back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. The whole Saturday morning subgenre? I mean, yeah. That's... It's wild to me, Bump, that, like... My kids are never gonna experience that. National Deep Dish Pizza is on National Nebraska Day? Why does Nebraska get its own day? Who signed that? You know who needs a day? Nebraska. Said no one ever. Tomorrow's National Yuberto Day. Yuberto, what's going on? Happy Wednesday. Captain Future? I don't know that I saw that one. Nebraska Tourism Board. Imagine being on the Nebraska Tourism Board. Mag's coming in, always making you want food, right? Ma'am? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You're fired up today. I don't know what your problem is. You need to calm down. To quote your sister, Taylor Swift it. Just listen to the intro and you'll know. Is there anything you should be aware of visiting Georgia? Oh boy. Yeah, you'll definitely see some Americans in Georgia. Brody, how's it going? Good to see you. Matt, you're deep. Mags. Thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Heavy Metal, Fragrance Free, Etrigan, Jellyman, Hamilton Jefferspin, No Peaky, Suave, Science is Metal, Shadow, and Chicken. Welcome and enjoy your emotes. Mags. Stop it. Stop it. Mags wants to see some Sunhaven, apparently. Yeah, Leland, you should be clear. Doo-doo. Okay. That comes around over there. No, Atlanta is a really cool city. I've only been there briefly. But Atlanta is a cool city. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. That's that. So then we just need the top level, which I think I'm just going to leave it open for now and get to work on the other stuff. And then we'll come back and do the top of the structure and all that stuff. The airport, yeah. I have had some of the worst flying experience ever has been in and around the Atlanta airport. No boombox. The boombox is going. I turned it down a little bit more. Okay, we're going to head over to our Iron Stop station. I can turn it up a little bit. Let's go with some synth. Bring a trauma kit when landing in Atlanta. Yeah. Still haven't found any of the other tapes. I bought a bunch, but apparently, yeah, someone said yesterday there's a bunch like hidden around the map. Goat Simulator's on Game Pass. Oh yeah. My son plays Goat Simulator all the time on Game Pass. I know, like, one of the channel memes is that I talk about Game Pass all the time. But if you have kids, get them the Series S, which is not that expensive, and Game Pass, and you will end up spending so much less money on games. They will bother you less for games. It is such a change. It's an outrageous value. Like, when my kid gets so pumped when stuff hits Game Pass. Bishop, how's it going? Goat Simulator's a lot of fun. It's silly dumb fun. Just in time for the Game Pass is awesome segment. Yeah, you missed. We've basically spent the last hour talking about 90s movies. So, is there a way to change how often the game autosaves? That's a good question. Gameplay. User interface. Debug. I don't see anything. Oh, autosave interval. There you go. You can turn autosave off, or you can stretch it out. I might make it 10 minutes. 9 minutes. Boom. There you go. Break notifications, like anybody would have put on there. Hey, that's the train I'm waiting for. You're welcome, Fox. Nine? I was gonna make it 10, Kim, and then I couldn't get it to go to 10, and then I figured in my head I went, someone's gonna be irritated by me leaving it at 9, so I left it at 9. Apparently there's a string in the game files for an unobtainable tape called Absolute Hits 94. I wonder if that one's gonna come out with full release. Alright, we're gonna take the Iron Line train. And we're gonna start putting down some smelters and stuff. Away we go. We're going over there. On this stick straight, nice and smooth train track. I kind of want to make another loop that goes through that waterfall. Change the signal. Uh-oh. Who's getting there first? Are we going to get there first? No, we're not. That train doesn't stop, though, so we can roll right through. Look at those signals working perfectly. It got so pretty. Just wait, Leland. Once they move to Unreal 5, and the game's always been pretty, but Unreal 5 is going to make it look outrageous. Okay, so we're going to tap those iron nodes. So I'm going to build a couple more of these. This is a blueprint of smelters. Right now we're running copper. So this is 4 smelters over 4 smelters. So this copper's coming in to that. We also will need to split this copper off back at the base so that we can do other copper production too. They're gonna, yeah, they announced pretty recently, Clav. They're moving to Unreal 5. Excited for the Explorer to be able to drive on Foundation smoothly? Yeah. It is really good, Clav. I don't know if you saw the procedural generation terrain videos that they put out, but oh boy. It is something. Like, real good. I don't know if I want to tap that. I don't know if I need to. I'll just close it in. Suave, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Enjoy your emotes. You only have a 1080 and you don't want to buy a new PC? That's fair. I just replaced my system that had a 1080. I want to get a new motherboard and stuff, and then once we get a house, I can give it to my kids. Because they're gonna need a full PC setup. Okay, so we're gonna build this. Unfortunately, it's not that easy to align to the grids. But this is a blueprint I made that is 4 smelters over 4 smelters. And then everything feeds out. How the house hunt is going, it's not going anywhere. There's no houses on the market, and the interest rate is outrageous. So it's not really a hunt so much as a waiting game, I guess. Tired, but you're sort of managing. That's, I mean, that counts for something, right? Nope. Snap to you. There we go. Tired but sort of managing is most people now, yes. That's very accurate. Going back and forth on getting a 4090. I've got a 3080 Ti now. So I think that'll do me until probably the 6 series. You have a 3090? Yeah, I don't think the 4090 is going to be enough of an upgrade. Thunder. Hi, Jube. There's a typo in my title. Good. Does it bother you? Getting run over by Truck Simulator. Ah, so not an actual typo. Not a fun typo. Smoother and quieter? That is a consideration. Oh, that much cooler? Wow. That is significant. I thought the 4090 ran hot. The The 3080 Ti. The 3080 Ti, like regular version, the Founders Edition, had a lot of coil line, I believe. Oh no, I want you this way. You there? Oh, boom. Very happy with your 4090. It's pretty quiet and it doesn't run hot. Only complaint is the new stupid power connector. But you want to build a small rack-mounted computer too. That's fair. I guess I could do both. You could. You definitely could. Oop. Alright, so we have that one there. Get out of here, leaves. Get out of here. Then we're gonna do another one. No, don't snap. Why are you snapping there? Don't snap back there. I want you back here. I want you right. Oh, you know what? I probably have to take this down. That might be causing problems. And then we'll do this so that it sits on this foundation. I think that's what got it to work last time. The blueprints are a little finicky. They can be a little finicky. There we go. Boom. Okay, yeah. I thought I put it backwards. I was gonna be really upset. Okay. Whew. That's a lot of smelters. So then I'm gonna need another one. Over here. They're 3 by 3, right? Yeah. So then I can put a miner there, swooping around onto that, and then there's these two over here. Well, there's 3 over here, actually. So I could use these 3, actually, instead of that one. And then I have that one if I need to expand. I could put another one of those smelter configurations there if I need more. But that should be more than enough. Been looking at short depth server chassis this week. Don't want to go a full depth server in here. I'm hoping, I mean, I have a lot of hopes for our house that we will probably never be able to buy. But I'm hoping in addition to like an office space that I'm going to have enough space to do like a a nice like server closet. The Northern Forest, it's a good spot. It's definitely a good spot. Do you hear her? Really want a server closet in the next house? There's just no room here. I doubt I'm going to have room, but we can dream. I don't even know if I'm going to end up getting an office, to be honest. At this rate. Oh, hello. Why are you being cranky? Are you hot? Are you sweaty? Because you're nothing but flirt? Because you're nothing but fur? Him? Why do you want to cuddle? Why do you want to cuddle if you're sweating? This makes no sense. You make no sense. You make no sense. Yeah, Sinistar. Where the 4 pure iron nodes are, that's where I'm building these smelters. I have a train station right there, because we're grabbing those copper nodes as well. All the markets are whack? Yeah, Kaitos. We've been, we sold our house. We went under contract on our house on Black Friday 2021. We've been looking for a house since then. We've offered on 23 properties now. Finally got your first train up and running. It takes a little bit of doing, Zax. It takes a little bit of doing. Hi. Can we stop now? Because you're getting me all flurry and hot. Shall we? Can you get a summer haircut? No. No.
Just when I think you've said the stupidest thing ever, you keep talking.
With dogs like this, with Spitz breeds, they have an undercoat, and that undercoat keeps them cool in the winter. Keeps them warm. Keeps them warm in the winter and cool in the summer. So she'll get like brushed out more. She'll shed a bit. But you don't want to like shave them or anything. You'll mess up their skin. KatieBot, fighting with medical insurance. Ugh. Have another surprise round of customer service calls today. Trying not to turn into a Karen, but you're exhausted. Any advice? Okay. KatieBot, listen. You have to do customer service calls, right? So, none of those people are responsible for the other frustrations. And anytime that you take that frustration and pass it on to another person, what you're actually doing is you're amplifying and multiplying the weight that's on you, because eventually you're going to end up being like, I really wish I didn't treat them so poorly. So the best way you can do, and the best way to kind of raise yourself up out of that, is by sharing kindness to other people and waiting for that to come back to you. Because eventually the energy that you put out into the universe does come back. Whether you believe in that through some religious sense or a scientific sense or otherwise, there is some cosmic force that good stuff comes back. So take a breath, take a few minutes. Anywhere in your day, no matter how busy you are, you can always find 5 minutes. Go somewhere quiet, bring some water, have a drink, take some deep breaths, get through your calls, treat them with kindness, and let your issues resolve, but don't take them out on other people. So just be kind and let the universe handle it. That's all I got. Okay. Simply because you're a calm and patient. Yeah. Nobody likes doing those kinds of calls. But no one likes getting those kinds of calls either. So offering some sympathy, some compassion, and some understanding in those situations helps immensely. Okay. We got those down real quick. I do need to refill my coffee. And I think Penny needs some water. That's why she's whining. So we're going to take a really quick 2-minute break. So now's a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up and move around if you can. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't. I will be right back. Somewhere. It's fantastic.
Your wish is my command.
I just want to say, I want to take a moment and say, Mikey Venture, you are my hero. If anyone clips that, I will find you, and I will kill you.
We Hyman paint chips. We're Hyman as long as that doesn't sound right. Why did you say it like that? That just sounds... Enchantment! Enchantment! Enchantment? Enchantment! 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 Enchantment? Enchantment. Enchantment. What happened to your arm? What is happening? Shepard's been doing some yoga or something. What is happening?
Shields disabled.
Don't bring in the dictionary definition, nerdin. It is not harassment, it is love. Unrequited love. Alright? This is how all great romances begin. Okay? With someone who is terrified and trying to stay away from the person who is clearly the love of their life and just won't accept it yet. So you wear them down until they accept it. That's all. Totally normal. Thank you very much. I really could have used a crit right there. She's on death's door and can't heal herself. She made the save against death. Please don't have a heart attack. Please don't have a heart attack. How many? He's got 12 hit points. Come on, crit. No! No. So close. She dodged. What? What? What?
Did he foresee his own demise?
What?
So long as he remains dead.
D-A-Y night. S-A-T-U-R-D-A-Y night. Gonna keep on dancing to the rock and roll. On Saturday night, dancing to the rhythm in our heart and soul. On Saturday night. I just can't wait. I got a date at the good old rock and roll folk show. I've got to go.
Listen. No Man's Sky patch notes just dropped because Sean can't be stopped. Does this work? Hey! Look at this! No Man's Sky Interceptor patch. So yeah, I posted it yesterday. We got a new No Man's Sky update. Update 4.2, Venture to Forsaken Sentinel Worlds. In Update 4.2, Interceptor, explore corrupted planets. Ooh! Fight a legion of challenging new robotic guardians, hijack their technology, steal their ships, harvest their resources, destroy their freighters, and much, much more. Ooh. Salvaged Oh, look at these! Look at these ships! Expand your fleet with your very own salvaged Sentinel Interceptor starship. Oh, look at these things! That one is awesome. Bruh. Hunt down your perfect Sentinel ship or collect a whole range of these sleek, procedurally generated interceptors. Oh boy. Mitch, how's it going? Yeah. Corrupted planets. A darkness spreads through the Sentinel horde. We'll get back to Satisfactory in a minute. I love No Man's Sky and I love the patch notes. It's ridiculous. The game is never stopping. No. Darkness spreads through the Sentinel horde. Many fortified worlds have succumbed to corruption, with strange crystals sprouting from the earth and their robot guardians twisted into bizarre new forms. Explore these purple-hazed worlds to find new buildings, crashed interceptors, secret equipment, and more. So they have, like, crystals growing out of them. Wild. Movable wrist projectors for VR. Oh, that's cool. I don't play in VR, but that's cool. Okay. Interceptor variety. Sentinel fleets have evolved. System Authority ships now appear in hundreds of procedurally generated variations, dramatically diversifying their silhouettes and styles. Best turnarounds in gaming history: Final Fantasy XIV and No Man's Sky. Yes, Chess, 100%. Some of us play No Man's Sky like we eat food. I love, there's a negative review on Steam for No Man's Sky. It was like, they had like 4,300 hours at the time of review, and the current played time was like 9,700 hours. And they gave it a negative review. Anyway, so here's some variations on the Sentinel ships. Look at these. Couldn't tell you what they look like before. Yeah, but you can steal them now, Jube. The strange power flowing through the corrupted worlds has warped the Sentinels beyond recognition. Colossal semi-arachnid machines stalk these discordant worlds, ready to pounce upon unwary travelers. Those who take on the corrupted swarm should beware their devastating flamethrowers and long-distance explosives. Spider robots. Cool. Oops, all spiders. Oh! Explorers who delve into the mysteries found in corrupted worlds will uncover plans for a unique Sentinel jetpack customization with high-tech engines pre-cooled by a constant flow of pugnium and nitrogen. Yo, that looks incredible. Interceptor cockpit. For the first time, step inside a Sentinel ship and see the universe from the perspective of an interceptor. Operate and interact with this advanced Sentinel technology up close, piloting an interceptor ship from its unusual vestigial cockpit. Wow. Wow, that's cool. Okay. Harvest the corruption. As you wander dissonant worlds, direct your mining laser towards the ethereal radiant shards bursting from the terrain. Collect the anomalous crystals to fuel your salvaged Sentinel technology, or harvest and refine new resources directly from the remains of defeated Sentinel forces. Sentinel ship technology. Look at these. Oh. Interceptor ships are powered by unique Sentinel components, hungering for radiant shards. Engage the anti-gravity well to lift off, and follow the gaze of the Crimson Core to dash through tunnels in space-time. So it uses completely different tech from regular ships. Oh, wow. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, improved Sentinel quads. Sentinel quadruped combat units have been improved with new animations, intelligent pathfinding, tremendously improving their mobility and agility when hunting travelers. Oh, that's new. Crashed interceptors. Sentinel interceptor ships, though supremely powerful in deep space, have begun to fall from the skies on deharmonized planets. Explore the secrets of these strange worlds to locate a crash site, and undertake a new mission to install a pilot interface, melding your mind with that of the ship and adding it to the fleet. Ooh. Corrupted World Nexus mission. The inhabitants of the space anomaly, disturbed by the disharmonious corruption of the Sentinel swarm, request that travelers band together to root out the corrupted Sentinels and destroy their foul machinery. Group up with friends or strangers at the Nexus to sign up for this new mission. Spawning Cowl, Quicksilver Synthesis Companion, is engineering a blueprint for a traditional Gek spawning cowl. Lovely. Oh, it's a cape with a hood. It's a Gek hood. Robotic curiosities. Scraps of robotic anatomy can be found littering corrupted planets, but it remains unclear how they relate to the crystalline powers seeping from these discordant worlds. That doesn't sound good. Steal a Sentinel freighter? Not sure. Sentinel multi-tools. Explore corrupted worlds to add 2 unique multi-tools to your arsenal. These unconventional weapons are bolted together from the scraps of Sentinel machinery. Their hostile optics hijacked and repurposed for use as high-powered mining lasers. Cool. Swarming quadrupeds face off against a swarm of corrupted Sentinel spawns. These aggressive mini-machines know no fear, and will relentlessly pursue their traveler foes all the way to the bitter end. Look at those. That's so cool. Salvaging mission. Repairing and modifying a crashed interceptor requires a degree of skill and expertise. With guidance from the mission log, gather specialized materials to bypass Sentinel security and prepare these once autopiloted ships for manual flight. A new cape? Ooh. That's cool looking. Advanced drones. Corrupted Sentinel drones have a new visual style and range of intelligent behaviors and attacks. Their weapons vary from rapid-fire energy weapons to grenades to corrupted flamethrowers, and they will tactically repair heavily damaged drones. Oh. Good reactions, Nerd. Those are cool looking. They look dangerous. Cursed machinery. Ominous dissonant resonators drill into the crust of corrupted Sentinel worlds, pumping out whatever decay and darkness simmers below the surface. Built from rare Sentinel materials, destroying these machines is both lucrative and highly dangerous. Oh, that's that Sentinel multi-tool in action. Huh. Abandoned encampments. Mysterious harmonic camps can now be found across corrupted planets. Explore these abandoned sites to solve puzzles, reclaim technology, and perhaps learn the secrets of whoever constructed and fled these scrapyard encampments. That's cool. Visual improvements for Xbox adapts in real time to improve visual quality. That's dope. So that's like, they're essentially, Xbox now has Vulkan support. Explosive swarms. The volatile circuitry of the corrupted swarm makes them prone to spontaneous combustion, especially when their armor integrity is compromised. So they not only skitter like spiders, but they pounce when they're about to die to kill you. Great. Super. Love that. Love that. Baraka, how's it going? No Man's Sky patch notes just dropped, so we're checking them out real quick, and then we're going to get back to it. Look at this ship! Man. Unseen enemies. All Sentinel quadrupeds have upgraded their carapace technology, developing the ability to phase in and out of stealth. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Custom Wonder Records. Sentinel capital ship battles. Sentinel capital ships deployed to counter extreme citizen insubordination in space can now be damaged and even destroyed. Defeat a Sentinel freighter to claim victory in space combat, forcing nearby interceptors into retreat and earning high-value rewards. This is probably the biggest thing that I've wanted since I started seriously playing the game. That gives you an end game to Sentinel aggro. You can keep fighting until the Dreadnought comes, then you kill the Dreadnought and you lose aggro. That's awesome. Wonder if the changes to the Sentinel quads will be on all planets or just the new ones. It looks, Mitch, like they had that purple haze around them, so I'm guessing it's only the new ones. And that's it. And then these are the actual patch notes. Some planets that previously generated extreme sentinels have now become corrupted worlds. Improvements made for the locomotion system, sentinel quadrupeds. Yeah, just improvement of sentinel fighting. VR, custom wonders, sentinel multi-tools, customization options, capital ship battles. The Sentinel capital ship is deployed at a 5-star wanted level in space and is now destructible. Defeating it will clear the wanted level back to 0 and will award players a unique item to help them track down their own crashed Sentinel interceptor. So you have... Okay, so that means you have to take out a capital ship in order to more easily find a crashed Sentinel interceptor. That's really cool. Okay. Alright. That's awesome. Is Sean ever gonna stop? Is he ever going to stop? Ever? Thank you, Zeno. Patch notes and the associated video are in Discord. That's awesome. I love me some No Man's Sky. I'm gonna see if I don't get if I don't end up getting the access to the game that I was thinking about for Friday, we might have to do some No Man's Sky on Friday. Actually, I don't know. Let's do this. Alright, so I'm gonna need a miner there. and a miner there. So that'll connect up to that one. That one will connect up to this one. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. That one connects to the first one. This one connects to the second one. And then this one connects to this one. And then if we need, we can always tap that one. But I think we'll be okay. We don't read here. That's not what we do. Oh, that's so exciting. I can't, like, I cannot get over how just it is ridiculous how much work they have put into that game since release. Like, it's genuinely ridiculous. I don't think I'm going to enclose these into a building, so I'm going to slap down some catwalks. Don't want to lose your S-Class freighter and your alien ship and such. You don't really have to restart. And when new expeditions drop and you do the expedition, that's a great way to get a new save file and go from there. Or your money. Money is nice. Yeah, that's fair. The last expedition, the one that I did on stream, that one was pretty good money-wise. Like, ended up making quite a bit of money on that one. Was it the Utopia one? Yeah. Getting $1 billion from a random player and never even having to try to make money. That'll happen too, yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Nope, one more. Not having to make the money, though, does kind of ruin immersion a bit. It's still neat. Not a terrible thing to suddenly become a billionaire in game. No, I want this. There's so much going on now. Is it a big learning curve? No, it's pretty easy to get into, Nerd. If anything, the onboarding and early game stuff is better than it used to be. It's significantly better than it used to be. Yeah, that should be okay. Alright. So now we have walkways that go over the top and around the back. Maybe what I'll do... Let's do this instead of going the long way. Do one more. And then a corner there. Yeah. Yeah. Get those guys. Hey, doggy. Okay. Give it 20 minutes, it'll probably be on sale for half price. I'm surprised it's not on sale today. Maybe the sale will start tomorrow. Generally, whenever they put out an update, it goes on sale. Nerd and Valheim's on Game Pass now. So, you know, there's that. Just saying. Just saying. That's too big. Is that on Xbox? Yeah. Valheim's on Xbox now. Yes. I know you're probably making a joke, but genuinely, yes. It is. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. No, not that either. What am I... This one. Metal beam. Yeah. Actually not. Son was looking for Game Pass games? Yeah, no, my son was playing... he plays Valheim on his Xbox. It plays pretty well. You can host a shared server. It's cross-play with PC. So the only thing is the PC player has to host the server. The Xbox can't host the server. But yeah. Valheim is, in fact, on Game Pass. Mr. Sim, welcome in. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't like things being like... I don't like... I have a lot of floating stuff right now, but I'm trying to go through and like reinforce it at least a little bit so it doesn't look so Minecrafty, I guess. But welcome to the stream. I appreciate that. Dead Cells is also on Game Pass. What else? There was another one. Oh, I'm trying to get him to play Battlefield Bad Company 2 to play the campaign on that. Because that's one of the better... That's one of the better Battlefield games ever. Bad Company 2 is sensational. Oh, I am one beam shy. Well... Alright, I'm going to have to get steel beams because I'm going to need belts. I also need to build the Mark II miners. So, I need 3 of those. So I need 6 portable miners and 30 modular frames. Detail is nice and all, but your factories took 10% of the time and resources to build. Yeah. How do you plan your factory layout and building? I don't really. Brodia? It's the same way I build in, like, Valheim and Minecraft. I just start building and let it happen. I'll have, like, a vague plan of, like, I want it to go from here to here. And then I'll start with something basic and then just see where it goes. If I plan it out too much, it just doesn't... It never ends up really clicking, so... Do I plan anything that I do in game? I mean, in a very rough sense, sure. Like, I know vaguely what I want to do. I just don't know how I'll end up doing it, so... I just see where the magic takes me. Because what I do is magic. I think we can all agree on that. Alright, I'll need a little silica. I'll need iron rods. Silica, iron rods, steel beams, and some more concrete, probably. Every little thing you do is magic. Ix, how's it going? I don't need motors. I need modular frames. I've got some of those. I'm going to need a lot more encased beams, actually. So let me grab some concrete over yonder. Cable, I'll probably need iron pipes. I'll need. Let me grab cable because I'm gonna need lots of power lines. Let me grab steel plates, or not steel plates. I need steel plates, but iron plates, and then iron rods I have up here. God, this factory is a nightmare. This quick and easy temporary factory just to make some stuff is an abject nightmare, and I really want to tear it down. So once I get iron production going over there, I'm probably going to tear it down. I need to make portable miners. I need steel beams, which are over here. Grab a bunch of those. Elizabot, how's it going? An early B-Day anniversary gift. Oh, wow. Oh, I need to make portable miners. That's what I was doing. I get so easily distracted. Shut up. Do I have any? Wait. One. I have two. Okay. 3 more. Alright. I should probably... I still want to do this. I haven't been working on making supercomputers. I should probably do that. Also, quartz. How have I not... Oh, I need rebar for that. I need that for that. That for... Ooh, I could probably do that pretty quickly. Actually, get the Explorer. And radar tech... No idea what radar does, but... Sulfur, also I have to do... The rest of this I have to do... I need more hard drives. Alright. So we get the miners going. I have stuff for the belts. Let me grab some silica. And I think that's it. Right? Right? That should be everything. Most everything. We can run power off of the train station. Yeah, that should be it. I can also take these belts down. I'm not using those anymore. Oh, you know what? Do I have iron? Do I have pure iron? I do. Nah, I'll stick with standard. I should have thought about that before I started building all this, because then I could have done it in a refinery, but it's fine. It's fine. This will give me more than enough. So this is going to make iron ingots. We'll ship the iron ingots on this same train that we're shipping copper, silica, and coal. So all that iron is going to come into this guy right here. This guy right here. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Metal beam. Down to there. That's done. That. I'll probably... I still might end up enclosing it. But we'll see. Okay, power. Let's go from here. How do I want to run the power on this? Can you attach... Actually, let me see. You can't attach wall outlets to those things? Is that the difference between walkways and catwalks? Yeah. You need to go... Sure. Can I put a power node on you? No. I don't know the difference. I think it kind of seems like walkways are kind of like stairs. Like these are remnants from early builds, and these work much better. I'm not sure. Alright, so we gotta power all this. I want to put... Let's put a Mark II pole right here. And a Mark II pole right here. And a Mark II pole over here. Didn't want to make a legacy build implode, so just kept them. That's kind of my thinking too, Ragnar. I wonder if, when they make the engine change, if they'll eliminate some of those items. Using the engine switch as an excuse to get rid of some of those legacy items. Definitely a possibility. They're moving to Unreal 5. with update 8, I guess, they're making an engine change to Unreal 5. Go there. That'll get me. That'll get me there and there. Okay. So these are my inputs. This current engine goes crazy at huge builds, but otherwise it seems pretty okay. Wondering what their reason is for it. There's a lot of like behind the scenes stuff that will clean up a lot of like issues that they have. It will allow them to do much more. You know what I just realized? I put these in backwards. This is the inbound side. I put the blueprints in backwards. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Totally fine. In every way. Everything is fine. Totally fine. They made a vid about it on their YouTube channel. Yeah. UE5 will fix a lot of problems. Physics stuff, lighting stuff, performance, as well as stuff for the future. Like it's a big and good change. Not satisfactory unless you're rebuilding it at least twice. This is so... I'm grotesquely irritated with myself. Why would you want to fix the physics? It's because the ragdoll physics when you're hit by a truck are not as precise as they could be. They could be much better. Okay. Blueprints. You go here. And that's the correct way. Yes. 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 Okay. That's much better. Would they have to redo the whole game again, or port it over? The transition from one Unreal Engine to the other is not simple, but it's better than changing from Unreal to, say, a completely different engine. So you're not doing like full systemic changes. There are some, but like you're transitioning to just a better version of the language, so there will be some issues with the transition, but it shouldn't be super painful. Going back to Minecraft? That's fair. The minimum recommended spec will go up, yeah. But if you haven't seen, like, what Unreal 5 is capable of, genuinely play Fortnite. They recently transitioned to 5.1, and it's outrageous. It's genuinely ridiculous. The engine is also... 5.1 is also capable of procedural terrain generation that is really good. Go watch the Game Developers Conference. This year's Game Developer Conference. Unreal, Epic showed off procedural terrain generation using Unreal, and it is unreal. It is outrageous. It's incredible, the stuff that they can do. Okay, that one's fixed. Take this wall out. Take this wall out. And then I gotta break all that down. Oh, I'm so irritated with myself. Why didn't I look at the fact the smelters were facing the wrong direction? At least I noticed it before I got the miners and, like, ran the lines and stuff and started powering things, because that would have been even worse. Sometimes I wonder if I might actually be kinda dumb. And by sometimes, I mean all the time, I wonder if I'm actually kinda dumb. I might be stupid. The older you get, the less you realize you know. Make in and out signs on the blueprint? That's not a bad idea, High Mountain. Not a terribly bad idea. I think this is probably the last time I'm using this blueprint, but at least on this save, I think, probably. But not a terrible idea. Just inattentive? That's also fair. Cutting, but fair. Okay. We are back in business. That's called... I think it's not so much being dumber than you used to be, KDBot. I think that's called gaining wisdom. Intelligence is thinking that you know a lot of things. Wisdom is knowing that you don't actually know a lot of things, right? Used to think you were a wisdom-based character? Nope. Nope. Turns out... turns out I'm both low int and whiz, so... Every stat is my dump stat. I definitely don't have high dex. I've determined that. I've probably got a +1 to strength. Everything else is a negative modifier. Whoop. Okay, now that those are rebuilt and turned around to the correct orientation. Your constitution is your dump stat? That's fair. I definitely have a +1 to charisma. Sure. Sure. Here's a +2. Ooh. Oh! I accidentally disassembled a whole bunch of this ramp. Oh no, I disassembled the belt too. Hey, look, I have random coal in my inventory. Oops. Oopsie doodles. Okay, that's reconnected. Did I accidentally disassemble anything else in the background? That's why I don't like using that tool. Maybe I'm a bard. I'm a barbarian. I'm a barbarian. Not even really a question. Those are one. Okay. Oh, go under. There we go. There. Biggest problem with your power plant is it's all calculated, everything running at 100%. So if you delete something by accident, all hell breaks out to you. I think I have 4,000. My overage right now is 4,000 megawatts. This one's gonna go to that first one. Let's put it this way. Might just be the worst rogue he's ever seen. I think the biggest problem with that statement, Bad Wolf, is that he saw you. There's something to be said to have the ability of rote memorization. It's a good ability to have. All right, so I only need to feed this in one spot because then that goes that way, right? Okay. All right, so that's putting out 240. Wait. Yeah, 240. Okay. I got really confused for a second. I'm good. I'm back. Party really hinders you as a rogue? I really want to get a new campaign going. It's been far, far, far too long since I have had a game going. I really need to get on that. Okay. That's that. I don't know why I did that. I don't need that there. I might do something, but not that at the moment. Okay. Finally got to play a couple weeks ago. It was the first time since August. I haven't played since before we moved. And before that, it had been like 6 or 8 months. So it's been... Wow, it's been like 2 years. Oh, God. I don't... Okay. That just made me really depressed. Mark 3. 270. Okay. This is putting out 240. Stayed up till 11 to finish and you were dead the next morning. That is the one the one downside. Particularly if it's a good game. The entire COVID period's been a black hole. Yeah. Add into it, like, my old house flooding and us having to put our house on the market and get out. And scrambling to find a house, getting stuck in this apartment where we originally signed a 3-month lease and we've been here for 1.5 years now. It's been a time. It has been an time. I'm gonna need those there. Okay, so then we do you over to here. That. That in there. So I'll have to put support on that.
A generous bestowal.
Katie Bot, thank you for the biddies. That's a lot of biddies. Thank you. Thank you for the streams. They always brighten my day. Mine too, Katie Bot. Getting to hang out and chat with folks it takes my mind off stuff. So it's very important. Some of your notes are just mysteries now. Yeah. When it goes on too long, Jube, and you forget some of like the hints you dropped, and then if you have somebody in your group who actually takes notes, and they're like, "Wait, what about this person that we met like 2.5 years ago in real time?" Who? I'm sorry? See, how's it going? Rob store at gunpoint. Get a job at said store subplot. Raider has squeaky toy. Alright, so that's. And then they turn to you expecting you to know. Meanwhile, you made it up on the spot, and you have no memory of this place. Just call me Gandalf. 3 or 4 weeks ago, you said the dwarf was buried with 3 symbols. Totally forgot it this past Sunday. They got to the tomb. You accidentally described 3 items he was buried. So those are important items now. You're the note taker for your party and it infuriates you that no one remembers anything. Imagine being the DM and carefully crafting stuff for people to uncover. And then, and then people going, yeah, I don't remember that. And make you remember it is what I'm gonna do. Your players are pretty good at taking notes. That's awesome. That's always good. Alright, I want there to be at least like like a little walkway inside this, so. No, go. Why are you not? I want you to be flush with that, not. Fine. If I do that and then that. Nope, that didn't work. There we go. Get you out of here. Ow, ow. Okay. It's your first campaign, Bad Wolf? That's awesome. I think, like, it's funny when, say, like, for instance, when the D&D movie comes out and people are expecting it to be like this very serious, like Lord of the Rings-esque thing, and you're like, no, actual D&D is nothing like Lord of the Rings. It's more like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yeah, I want to see it. I have to try and get away. Just in general. But for the movie. I also just have to try and get away. In general. But for the movie. With the caveat that the Holy Grail breaks the fourth wall less. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so that around there, over here, to there. We're good. So then I need that piece here. I have the walkways up there, but I want to have a little more dancing space up above. If I need to troubleshoot or change production, it'll be a lot easier if I can just drop down onto these platforms instead of having to go onto the walkway and jump and whatnot. And the inferior of the Chris's, yeah. Somebody was, I saw a thread, I think it might have been on Reddit, talking about how terrible Lord of the Rings would be if it was cast now. And who the most likely casting options would be. It was pretty hilarious. Be like, Chris Pratt as Gandalf. Jack Black. God. Could you imagine? Could you even imagine? Oh, that corner doesn't line up with that corner. I should change that. Seth Rogen. Spill the pony. Chris Pratt as Frodo. God. Oh, no, it would be, Kevin Hart would be Frodo. Chris Pratt would be Samwise. Anyone planning on seeing the new Mario movie? My kids are gonna go over break. Over spring break. Whoa, what was that? Wait, why did you go on the top? Why are you on the top? Don't be on the top. Be on the bottom. Ooh, that's weird. Okay. There we go, there. They wouldn't need to do any camera tricks if Kevin Hart was Frodo. I'd watch that parody. Dwayne Johnson is Saruman. Much more fun to watch that one with folks. Yeah. I'm most likely on one of my Thursdays off, I'm going to sneak off to a matinee. That needs to come out one more. I think. I'm spending way too much time getting this exactly symmetrical because I'm a child. This is what children do, right? Rearrange unnecessary catwalks so that they are more symmetrical when looked at vertically. Jason Momoa as Legolas or Gimli? Actually, no, as both. Wifeboat played any D&D? Yeah, I ran a solo campaign for Wifeboat. A little while ago. Nope. You might not be making a very faithful Lord of the Rings film here, but a good one? Good is subjective. I think good in this instance is quite subjective. Okay, so that goes there, then that goes here. And that goes there. Raygo, what's going on? Happy Wednesday. I hope you're doing well. Alright, and that carries the load straight up. Okay. That corner. So we'll need a support here-ish. Should this actually go? No, it can't go over one. So that's fine. So that beam support's actually going to be here? Is that right? Roughly, yeah. Oh, nope. That was wrong. It's going to be like that, which I don't like at all. So we'll put that somewhere else. Let's go here. There we go. That one works. Okay. That corner. We've got that one braced, that one braced. Now, this one. Probably do the same thing here. Up to there. And get rid of this guy. Okay. No, that's going to be a half-cease, right? How was I doing that? I forget now. I'll just do a half foundation to the corner, and then we'll put a round one back there. Oh, I have that post, so that'll be fine. Never mind. I'm good. I don't have to worry about that. So, might as well do this. Is there not a mug with the Tug T on it? There is. If you look at the Tug T collection, or is the 5-year command still up? Oops, 5 years. Helps if you know your own commands. No, that one's not working anymore. It should be in the T collection. Yeah, Classic Tug Mug, it's called. Hi, Zelda. You're all good. All good, Baraka. You're in good company. The tea collection was t-shirt. That's fair. That's not a bad assumption, actually. So let's do this. And do this. How's the ankle, Zell? Feeling any better today? A wife boat sighting. A wife boat is here. This is exciting. Wife boat. Okay. I'll just need to support this corner. And that other back corner, and we'll be good, and I can actually do power. And, you know, the things that actually matter. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm having fun. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. That's what matters, right? How's things going? I think they're going pretty well. I'm only getting slightly distracted. Well, slightly distracted for me, anyway. You know? So that's always a positive, right? 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 Laser focused. Always laser focused. Okay. So this structure's built. I'm being the #1 factory boy. Power. Mark II. Let's put you there. Connect you to that. And then I'm gonna need a Mark II there. So that connects there. That connects. Oh, that's already connected. Okay, so then those will connect to all those smelters. The one up top will connect to all those smelters. Status quo, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You know. Lifeboat acts like she don't know. She know. Oh, she know. Ooh, I wonder. Hold up. I promise I'll power all this stuff in a minute. Probably. Lifeboat knows better than all of us. That's facts. It doesn't quite hit the level that I want. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Glorious. Glorious, I tell you. Simply glorious. You can't, as of yet, you cannot set yourself on fire in this game. So, Haven't gotten distracted? Listen. Just gonna drown you all out with sick beats. Yeah, Baraka, the only problem is DMCAs. It's not worth risking my channel because of it, so. Sandra Bullock at Demolition Man. That's the only thing. It hasn't been talked about as much because people have stopped breaking the law. so there's that. That helps quite a bit if you're not breaking the law. It still happens, but just not as much. Alright, hang on. Mark II poll. Let's move you over here. I want you over yonder. Even Dodger still gets VODs muted sometimes? Yeah. Like, you'll get muted VODs from just game soundtracks. Just the actual game. There was a whole thing where, like, sometimes artists and publishers or game devs will get into a hubbub about the rights to songs, and the artist will start DMCAing all uses of songs. So you'll get, like, notices on, like, old YouTube videos that, oh, by the way, you can't use this music anymore. Games have streamer mode soundtracks? Yeah. Yeah, those are really nice. Games that have that are really very helpful. Okay, so these, I have power available. I'm probably going to need another Mark II outlet over on this pole, though. Let's put you there. And then you are going to run all the way to there. So then you go to there. 1, 2. Come on. Come on. 3. And... come on. 4. 1, 2. Wall nodes are so irritating. The area for interaction on them becomes smaller and smaller the more connections you have. Okay. Whole top is powered. Power the bottom. Oh, I didn't go down to the bottom. It's like, wait, why is that already powered? What? I got confused. Mark II. Up here. And then you go all the way back over to you. Oh, I can use the hover pack now. Wait, I have power over here. Heh. Was that a pun? Come on. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, those are powered. We'll do a Mark II pole right there. And then those will run to the miners. Listen. Listen. What would Zunder do? And the answer would almost always be nothing. That's for future doing nothing. Yeah. Automate it. Okay, so then this one I can just do you to there, you to there. Because there's only 4 over here, not 8. You to there. And then up here, you to there, you to there, you to there, and you to there. And all these smelters are set up for iron. Six hours automating a 10-minute task so you never have to see it again. Yeah. That's what we like to call a future me problem. Alright. So there's that. So each one of these stacks are going to be putting out 240 ingots per minute. So I'm actually gonna have to do some Mark V belts. So I'm gonna need to go get some aluminum, which I should have plenty of. So I'm gonna need a bunch of aluminum so I can run Mark V belts up to the station. Because we could do Mark IV belts for each one of these. But then it has to be a Mark V belt. Actually, the Mark V belt might not even be enough. Aluminum. Because that's going to be 487.20. Oh, Mark V will be enough. Okay, cool. Cool. So let me go do that. There's a train coming in. Get to the train. Get to the train. Get to the train. Oh, good. That's the iron train. So that'll be fine. Hover pack for the win. Future meat problem thing was the thing at your house's old owner's motto. Every time we did something, it's, oh, these guys were the DIY types. Yeah. It's always fun uncovering previous people's work because it's frightening. And I know for a fact there are a couple places in the house that we just sold that if they do work in those areas, they're gonna like open it up and be like, what? They should let you put a lawn chair on top of the trains. That actually is not a bad idea. With no electrical outlets. We opened up, when we first bought our last house, I was redoing the bathroom, opened up the tub surround. They had enclosed an old cast iron clawfoot tub with paneling. And then the whole thing was leaking. It was cracked, and it was just the entire floor. It was never no water was making it down the drain. Oh, this game is gorgeous, Ix. It is, startlingly pretty. All right. Yeah, I have quite a bit of aluminum. we got enough aluminum. 400 should be plenty, right? Yeah. It's not going to take that much. And it's only going to get better, yeah. Unreal 5 is only going to make it prettier, so. Are the train tracks powered? Like, do they count as a node for the jetpack? Oh my god, they do. Well, that's great. That's gonna make doing the supports for the train track down the line significantly easier. By the way, FYI, today's gonna be the last day of Satisfactory for a little bit. I'm definitely gonna come back to this save, because I do want to try to actually complete Phase 4, which is gonna take a lot of work. But there's a lot more I want to do. Starting on Monday, we're going to be doing our sub-goal payoff of romancing Clint in Stardew Valley. So that's going to be a 1-year community center challenge, and to see if we can marry Clint in the first year. Train tracks work for hover packs? Patch, did you not know that? They carry power, so I just made the assumption, but I didn't know if it would actually work. And then if we hit this sub-goal over here, which we're at, we don't need all that many more. Haven't really used your hover patch. Hover pack is the best thing literally ever. We'll be doing a month of Sunhaven, so 4 weeks of Sunhaven streams. And then at the conclusion of that, we'll jump back to Satisfactory. That's if we get to the 420. We will blaze it in Sunhaven. Okay. So, Mark 5 belts. Holy crap, that thing's moving. Look at that. Whoa. Okay. So then we're going to have Mark 5 belts coming all the way up. Mark 5 belts are amazing, right? Okay, so let's put a conveyor pole here. We should be able to merge everything together onto one Mark 5 belt. Yes, I can reach the top in one go. That's amazing. Oh, I'm gonna have to move that power pole. Why is that power pole in the middle of the... Why are you there? You should be over here. You connect to there. You... connect to there. Okay. There we go. So excited to play this game this weekend. I'm probably still gonna tinker off stream with just building structures and stuff. Like cleaning up all the structures that we've been building. Like putting a roof on that power plant we made yesterday. Stuff like that. Okay. That's Mark. Man, those things are... That moves! boy, does that move. Okay, so that's going to be iron ingots coming up to there. It's only one. Do a slide jump with the jetpack on the Mark V. Oh, I can imagine that launches you. So my only problem is I'm only going to have one freight car of iron. I wonder if I should combine... No, because then I have to redo all the belts back at the factory. It should probably be okay because I don't actually need all that much iron production at this point. I need some, but not a whole lot, maybe? This is going to be a lot. If it comes down to it, I can always make another train that just grabs iron. Big storage bins in front of the train inputs and buffers, because the belts will stop when it's loading. Oh, okay. I'll do that with the iron. I don't really need to do it with the other ones, I don't think. The iron I'll probably have to do. Although I'll probably be making more iron than I could ever use. Both outputs? Oh, like straight do this and this? I'm going to be making way more than the train can transport, because it's only going to be one thing, and I'm making, like, the Mark V belt is going to be near full load, so. Okay, so we got that point. So now let's get the other ones going. So we're gonna do a merger. So that's coming out. So what we'll do is a merger just to the side here. You know what? Maybe I'll do... Up we go. So there. That is... quite the tower of mergers. Okay, so then this would come into this one. This would come into this one. The Great Tower of Merging, because it's only 120 coming out of that. So 120 out of that, 120 out of that. Ooh. 120 out of that one. 120 out of that one. It's always backed up. Yes. Not wrong. Why won't you let me go? Hang on, if I do this, change you to Zoop. There we go. Do that. That way it's not just floating. Nice. Okay. So then we do the same thing right here. So we have a merger here. So at 3, and then all the way up to there. It didn't snap to the right one. It snapped to that one way back there. Well, that's irritating. That one, right? Okay. Let's do that again. 2, 3. Okay. Bup, bup, bup. Do. All right. So then we'll do. At this point, I'm just going to do 5s between the rest of these. That comes to there. That comes to there. So then we can do. That's the. Oh, I should have turned that one. Yeah, so this one has to turn. Alright, hang on. Hang on. So what I want is the merger to go outbound that way on the bottom. So then you go into there. Mark 5 from there to there. And now this. So then the outbound here can go from there to there. Yes. And then we do there to there. And there. Okay. Man, that's moving. Alright, so then you go here up to there. Sweet. Okay, that's all going, so then we can power the miners. That's all connected. And that'll take it to our other factory, and then we can set up the actual production of the new steel stuff. Or the new iron. I'm gonna have to redo all my steel production too. Iron ingots go wee. Meow. Oh! Okay. You get moving on that thing, huh? You, You move a little quick on that fella, do ya? Do you now? Ooh, ooh. Penny is having a sneezing fit, and now she's yelling. Penny's allergies are bad too. Your stomach turned a little there. I mean, you get good, some solid pace going there. So. Okay. Now let's power the miners. So you go to you. You go to you. And you go to you. Fire away. I think I'm going to change that slightly. Just so the lines aren't running all over the place like that. Oh, that line's not powered? Oh, whoops. Well, probably should have done that. Okay, now they're powered. Okay, now we're good. Let's step up onto the catwalk and watch the magic happen. Ooh. There it comes. Do a little turn on the catwalk. And there it goes. Zoom. I wonder, since I have the materials, I might as well increase the inbound rates. It doesn't really matter, but still fun. Stuff goes fast. Iron goes zoom. Okay. Really, really fast. Really fast. Zoom. Doesn't that look cool? Speaking of stuff that looks like this, starting tomorrow, Shapes.io, which I've streamed before, is going to be free on the Epic Game Store. Dying Light Remastered and Shapes is going to be free on Epic. So if you never got a chance to play Shapes, it's a factory building game where you make factories that make shapes and paint them and turn them, and it's very puzzly, and it gets your brain going in all kinds of ways. Okay, so let's do... I want to try one of these. Boom. Boom. Big ol' light panel shining down on this production. Ooh, what if I... Hang on. What if I put you up here? Will that work? Yeah. Then we'll do that there. That there. I realized, by the way, I figured out why sometimes when I was making the lights, the actual like LEDs wouldn't light up. If you power them before the game finishes constructing it and rendering it in, it doesn't light up. The light still works, but the face of it will not light up. So you have to wait for it to completely render in before you power it. I was going too fast before, that's why they weren't working. Alright, so that means we gotta go back to our factory and figure out what to do with our iron. Zoom. Could probably build a light switch. Well, yeah. But disconnecting, like if you do that patch and then you disconnect the power and reconnect the power, it still doesn't turn back on. So you have to deconstruct the light and rebuild it. Otherwise, it's just stuck, not working. Okay. Why do I keep getting leaves in my inventory? Stop it. A switch wouldn't force a display model refresh? Oh, I don't know. I don't have switches unlocked, so I don't actually know if that would work. Here we go. Iron away. Keep finding weird things for me to want to play with. Anyway. Just gonna let that one be for a little bit. Look at this train. Listen. Looks like update 8 is about to hit. Oh boy, on experimental. So I wonder if that means that by the time I finish up with the next bit of stuff, if we'll be on update 8. FG! Welcome everybody from FG Stream. My name is Tug. We're playing some Satisfactory. We're riding trains, y'all. We got trains, y'all. FG, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Are we playing Sunhaven today? We currently have a sub goal running for me to play Sunhaven. Everyone keeps saying it's a good game. But I don't believe people, so Okay. Hi, everybody. If you haven't seen Satisfactory, it's a factory building game, and it's satisfying. There you go. Mrs. Hackerman is here. Oh, God. I lost power. I lost power! Don't fall to your death. We're 95 hours into this save. Some of that is idle time. Probably 10 hours of that is idle time, but the rest of that has been building time. So we have a bunch of different factories spread out. We're trying to consolidate into this big one here. We'll see how it goes. So, hi everybody. I hope you had fun. I know you definitely had fun with FG. And some Sun Haven. We're working on iron production right now. So we just put in brand new iron nodes, and now we're shipping iron via train to our main assembly station here. So we need to get that going. I think this floor... Yeah, because we have aluminum production there. We have the sink there. This is also aluminum production. So I think what we're going to do is make that empty floor our iron production. And we'll probably bring steel over there as well. So, thank you so much again for the raid, FG. I really appreciate it. Have fun with Japanese class. That is a language that I wish... I need to find the time to do a lot of things, but I would love to learn Japanese. It's such an interesting language. So this is my aluminum production. It's currently offline because I'm not actually using the aluminum for anything at the moment. These are all backed up and full. So there you go. These are all quite full. I wonder if... Should I make more storage containers for this stuff? Also, if you haven't seen the hover pack, it's amazing. And I can never play this game without it. Ever again. This isn't spaghetti. Oh, there's plenty of spaghetti, Rainforester. I'm just not showing it right now. I'm avoiding the spaghettis. I'm not showing the spaghettis on stream. Why is this one slightly forward? That's horrendous. Oh, how did that happen? Alright, you empty into that. That's grotesque. I feel shame. I feel actual legitimate shame. Empty. How much can I take out of there? Not enough. Store. Take. Store. Take. Store. Okay. Get rid of that guy. That guy. What a noob, right? Flying around holding a cup of coffee like it's nothing. I know. It's great. The best thing about the game. Flying around with coffee cup in hand is just fantastic. Or rocking with the boombox. Alright. Let me reconnect this guy. Was that on a Mark... That was probably on a Mark 4. Reconnect you. I'll just do Mark 3s between these. Then we'll have a lot more stuff on hand if we need it, which we probably will. I'm probably going to have to flush the buffers too, actually. Yeah. Get that out. Out. We can switch tapes. Let's see. Let's go to goat. What is the goat sim? I don't know that I want to know what the goat simulator one is, but there we are. We got Goat Simulator going now. It does it? Oh, yeah. And there's a Mega Boost button. Mega Bass button. Turbo Bass. It's actually a knockback. It's almost like the speaker in Mario Kart. It knocks everything back around you. Okay, let's head back up. We're gonna go into this floor. Okay. So here, we're gonna do iron production. So we can get... Where is that? That is here. Here's where the iron's gonna be coming down. Ma'am. Absolutely not. Childhood flashbacks, right? There? No. No, not there. There. And Mark 5. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, what? What did that clip to? It's weird. Okay. That comes down. And you're coming down to here. So now, we're going to have a whole bunch of iron coming. From there, down to here. I wonder if I should make a buffer. If I should make a buffer down here. Probably. Before we go into production. Because then I can connect this. Whoops. Then I can connect this and start filling that, at least. Then we'll have a big... a slightly large buffer of iron ready to go once we start production. So production that we're going to need is rods and plates. So, do iron plates in the constructor, and then iron rods. I do have alternate for steel rods, but I can make steel screws, so I don't want to use the steel for rods. I also have alternate, I have iron screws. It's nice. So, actually, I could split off and just do plates, rods, screws, reinforced plates, rotors, frames, stators I don't need for that. So, yeah. So we need plates, rods, screws, reinforced plates, frames, and rotors. Which is going to take some doing. That's going to take some doing. So we'll have to split immediately, which is fine. I have lots of room. Do I split it off half and half? So first thing is going to be a constructor, right? So So constructor with plates is taking in 30 per minute. I don't know what our actual feed rate is going to end up being from the train. We have a production rate of... What was that? 240... 480. We have a production rate of 620, I believe. But we're not going to get 620 per minute over here, right? Right now, our transfer rate is 320. If I base it on 620, then if at another point I add another train line to increase the iron. Alright, so let's do that. We will act like we're getting 620. Is that the limit on... No, the belt limit is 780. So we'll base it on 620. Or 7... Should I base it on 740? No. Well, or 730? 720? No. Here's where math. Right? Suddenly... math. So one splitter there. I'm going to need to feed this into a whole bunch of branching splitters to get things down, unless I just do a massive manifold, which wouldn't be the worst idea, but like that would be a horrendously massive manifold of things. So if we do iron plates here, that's going to take 90. What did I say my... We might hit max transfer rate. Because each one of those is doing 240, right? Each one of those blueprints that I built is doing 240 because it's 8 smelters. So 120 on the bottom, 120 on the top. 240, 480, 620, 720. So let's operate under the assumption that we're getting 720. So split that, that's going to be 360 units coming this way, 360 units coming that way. If we divide it in 3, that gives us 240 each. So let's do 240 each. I might split again. So 30, 30, 30 is 90. If we do one more, that's 120. And then do this way, so we can manifold right down the middle with splitters. If we've got 240, we could do 120 on either side. Like that. So this would use up. So if this is all plates. That's using 240. So then rods cast screws take 12.5. That's irritating. I can change the clock rates on those if I need to. Rods take 15, so that would actually be 8 of them for rods. So if I do rods this way, I want you to be so that is 1 full block over from you. So roughly there. Two, 3, 4. So it's gonna take 16 of those for rods, unless I. So that uses 60. So then 12. Eight of them would use up 100. And what do I have coming on each one is 240? Right? Yeah, 240. So 12.5 times 8 gives me 100, so then I would need to use 140. Which I can't. Reminds you of a reel you saw on Instagram yesterday? It's funny how much, like, that YouTube Shorts and TikTok impact trending music and music discovery now. Like, that's how a vast majority, particularly the younger generations, discover new music. I've actually discovered a bunch of new music because of TikTok too, which is wild. These are gonna have to move over one. So if I put you there, you are gonna scooch over one more tick. There. Yeah. That's something. I mean, you're not getting top 40 radio anymore, right? And for me, at least, because I have such eclectic tastes that vary, my musical tastes are so eclectic and varied day to day depending on, like, the mood I wake up in. Spotify's recommendations are just all over the place and rarely good. Yeah, no, I saw Nerdin. I chose to to go a different route. Thanks. Discovered a bunch of stupidity during your limited use of TikTok. One of the things that is both incredible and frightening about it, Mikey, is how quickly it adapts to what you want to see. Within like 2 hours, my TikTok was D&D stuff, woodworking, and like weightlifting. It took like maybe 2 hours. It's genuinely incredible how quickly it converts. It's madness. Alright, I'm going to do Mark 5s all the way down that. So these are all going to be plates. Didn't I? Oh no, I had to move these. That's right. Okay. So those are all going to be plates. And that's 240. So then I'm sending 240 that way, and I'm going to put 240 this way. Why people, mostly older men, complain that TikTok is just... Yeah, Emily, that's the best thing. When those old white guy senators are complaining about all they see is stuff that's like predating on children on TikTok, that's the algorithm is serving you what you have indicated you want to see. Hundreds of stations, all kinds of genres. Can you put that in music? I haven't heard of that one. FLCO. If you could drop that in the music channel, so I can check that out. Because I need better music browsing. Okay, so then these guys... I'll need 16 of these for the rods to use 240. Monkey Fed, I unlocked the hover pack. So if you're near a power node, it connects and draws 100 megawatts and it lets you float. You can see the little circle over here next to my head. That tells you that it's on, and the white part around the circle indicates how close you are to a node. So if I go over here, you can see the little white thread will jump out and connect to the nearest power node as I move around. It jumps from node to node. So I have power connected in between the floors. So I have all these Mark II nodes in between the floors. So you tether to each node or powered machine. So if I drop down here, it connects to the constructor. Roll for sandwich is fantastic. Love that. Love roll for sandwich. Yeah, so hoverback is incredible. You got your handsome mug. It's definitely one of my mugs of all time. It's something. It's definitely something. See a lot of millennial flashbacks with new music sampling from your childhood. There's a lady I follow on TikTok who does, I cannot remember her name. I follow her on Spotify too, actually, because she puts out great playlists. It's new bands for old heads, and she gives you like, if you liked, this in the 90s, here's a whole bunch of new bands that sound like them, and all of her stuff is really, really good. I'll have to hang on. See if I can find her. Timarousme. Timorousme. So like, I'll just paste I'll put a playlist in the music channel, and the user who made it is that's her username. Or it would just fail. It's fine too. But yeah, really good recommendations. A lot of new, particularly like alt and grunge stuff. Was really surprising. Had you on speakers. Very good background stream. You're welcome, Jim. Okay. I do not like the math on this. So that side's good. That's using 240. That's going to give me 240. This side, though, is going to be a pain in the butt. So either I do 16 of these, or I break it up. No, because what else do I need to make with iron? I'm going to need a lot of rods. And I'm going to need a lot of screws. So maybe... So if I do 8 of these, that'll be... So this will be... That'll be 120. But 120 doesn't go into 12.5. So if I just do 9... So 8 of these and then 9 for the screws. But then I'll still have 240 for the other one. Huh. I'm gonna need more materials too, actually. Eight there. I could actually do 16 because 240 doesn't go into 12.5 either. 19. And that would be a lot of screws. There. 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 Nom 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 nom. Just start your plate production side now and steal from those constructors for the math. One, two. Ooh, is this gonna fit? 3. Does. Ooh, be still my heart. I actually didn't think it was gonna fit, but it does. Well, I'm supremely happy about that. So that's 16. So that's 240 iron worth of rods. It's a lot of rods. Train tracks are jank. They do get kinda wibbly, I will say. They, it's difficult to make them clean and straight. Oh, what happened here? Wait. There. There. Did these get flipped around somehow? There. I mean, I'd always rather have too much. So I'll take way too many than having the production be choked out. So not on my watch. They do end up looking like Ohio train tracks. Okay. So then these will all be rods. How much power does each of these take? 4 megawatts? Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16. And 16 times 15 equals 240, which is what will be coming out of there. So then we'll have another 240 going this way. That'll make screws, which we make at a rate of 12.5, because that's a number that makes sense. How many was it? 19? Is 237.5. Okay. So maybe we'll just do 18. 18 more of these. That's fine. Right? Right? This was 16, so maybe we'll do I think I'm going to do 16 of them, because it will line up nicely with this. I don't actually think I'm ever going to get the full amount. Yeah, can always overclock if I have to. So we'll do 16. So then we'll mirror that setup. And then over here will be where we'll make plates and rotors. Then the other thing that I want to do is I'm going to want to split this copper off, probably up here in the ceiling. I'll split this copper off, and I'll drop the copper down over there, and we'll have a line making wire and cable, just so we have wire and cable here as well. Because that copper's way backed up. We don't need all the copper that's being delivered. So, okay, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna need cable. Speaking of, 5, 7, 8. I cannot believe that worked out. Genuinely flabbergasted that worked out. You know what? Let me drop a splitter in here so I know the spacing. So you there. Oh, not enough cable. You're going to be right on that line. All right. Like there. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, so I gotta get cable. Still can't believe it's not butter. Hi, Dawn. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can go over the top for the finished product. Alright, so we'll run you to there for now. So we know what we're doing. And then I gotta get cable. So let me go get cable. What else am I gonna need? I have concrete. Aluminum is here. I think I'm good on everything else. I might need more reinforced iron plates. Because these constructors take 2, so I have enough for 12 more. I'm definitely going to need more reinforced plates. And we're going to be putting some assemblers down. So I need cable, reinforced plates, and I have rotors. Okay, so we'll grab reinforced plates and cable. Gonna be good to go. The big silky boy just arrived. So weird. I keep forgetting. I meant to look up what that was. Because it's not... I'm not familiar with the silky saw. I got busy yesterday and I forgot to look it up. Quick reminder, Monday, because we hit our first sub goal, Monday we'll be starting our Return to Stardew Valley and Romancing Clint playthrough. So we'll be doing, we'll be trying to complete the community center in year 1 whilst romancing Clint. Because I installed a mod for it. Fingers crossed. Nice. Who will Emily spurn? Still Clint. Turns out you cannot remove. The writer of the mod said he still tries to get you to creep on Emily for him. And if you remove those interactions, it breaks the game. So literally you it is literally hard-coded that Clint is a complete creeper. What did I come here for? Reinforced iron plates and cable. It's integral to the game. Yeah, it's part of the experience. It is part and parcel to the experience. Can't change who he is. Yeah. Can't do it. Can't do it. A marriage date planned? I don't know, we'll see. It's hard to get a marriage done in year 1. So we'll see how we do. And then we have another sub goal going. We're 37 subs away from doing 4 weeks of Sunhaven, which I haven't played yet. So we'll do a month of Sunhaven streams after the Stardew run if we get to 420. We will blaze it in Sunhaven. Am I going to randomize the community center goals? I don't know, Mags. Probably, because that's fun. Yeah, I think so, Dawn. I haven't played it yet, but yes. That sounds right. Unless you mean Coral Island. Sunhaven's more, it's pixely like Stardew. Coral Island's the one that's a little more anime-y. A little more like HD Stardew. Rago, thank you for continuing the gift sub that you got from Mags. I really appreciate that. Alright. Our aluminum's quite backed up. I didn't think that would ever happen. But here we are. Jetpack. Let me grab... Not those. These. Some more of those so we can do more thingies. Super anime cutesy, and you were like, okay, nope. But what would your daughter say, Dawn? I gotta look and see the new... Aren't the Genshin devs putting out a new game? Like, soon? Speaking of... Much more combat? Should expect nothing else. That's fair. That is fair. I've discovered my daughter's trick. She has I didn't even realize it. She has completely programmed me. Like Pavlov's dog. She'll come out in the morning and be like, I don't have any like shirts clean that I want to wear. And then she'll be like, can I just borrow one of yours for today? Yeah, alright. Fine. And it turns out she's just been doing that every day. And I didn't realize it. Until this morning. When I went, hey, wait a minute. I just did your laundry. I got suckered. Suckered. She just wants to raid my closet. And my clearly incredible t-shirt collection. Rude. First they came for my hoodies. And I said, okay. Then they came for my shirts. Dude. That one didn't go down in the right spot. And there. And I'll put one here. Just so we don't have to make that turn. Okay. Mark 5 belt into there. Mark 5 belt into there. Boom. Boom. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. At least she's stealing lifeboat shoes, not yours, right? Outgrew all your shirts, so you gave them all to daughter. Now your husband and you have one drawer with all your t-shirts together that you share. Okay. That's that. So then these are all gonna be alternate cast screws, which takes in 12.5 per minute. So this will be... we'll have some backup. If we hit full delivery rate, then this will back up a little bit, but that's fine. We can always end up overclocking some of these a little bit if we need to catch up, but this should be enough. Because there's... what is it, 16 of these? Right? So this is making what, 800 screws? How many screws does it make? 50? 50 per minute. 18. 900 screws per minute is what we'll hit. You can copy and paste those settings? I did not know that, Rego. Copy settings, paste settings. Oh. Are you implying that I should read the screen? Not at that point yet. We've closed. Your kid asked if she could wear one of your necklaces to school, and can she have some of your earrings? Can you control C and control V? I sent you the big silky boy. I've got a big silky boy in my DMs from Dawn. Oh! Yeah. I know. I've seen that before. Okay. I thought maybe it was like a power saw or something. Imagine reading? Nah, I don't do that. Yeah. I have one of those. It's in storage, but I have one of those. It's not a silky big boy, but Nerdin. Why? But why? You had to? Did you? Did you, though? Did you have to? Is that accurate? I wonder. Actually, hang on. Hold up. It does fit. Ooh. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make a cantilevered platform up here to feed in some of these. So we'll have like some rods, some screws, and some plates go into storage, and then we'll feed the rest of the stuff into storage up on this platform because we have the height. So we can definitely do that. I also need to finish... I need to actually finish building this building. Which would be helpful. Oh, that's right. I wasn't doing those corners on this one. Be family friendly when I romance Clint. It's not going to be easy, Nerdin. It's really not. Like, at all. Okay. We got all this set up. We got all... As much as yesterday, I got completely distracted and spent 4 hours making a power plant. I got all of the smelters done for the iron. The iron is being delivered. We've got the lines set up. They still need to be powered. We still have to put in assembly for it. But, look at this. It looks like an actual factory floor. Imagine. Imagine that. Alright. Looking at the time. I have a couple errands to run today, so I have to leave a little bit early to get my kids. So I'm gonna have to call it there. So next Satisfactory stream is gonna be in a couple weeks. I may end up doing some Satisfactory for Flex Fridays as we move into Stardew Valley next week, and then if we hit our goal for Sunhaven, we'll probably throw some Return to Satisfactory on Fridays, which is my flex day. So keep an eye out for that. So I'm off tomorrow, and on Friday we might do the new No Man's Sky update, or I might do something else. We'll see. They're not doing drops this time, so we'll see. I'm waiting to hear back on another game that we might do on Friday. And then we're probably going to have a little bit, probably towards the end of the stream, we'll have a little bit of Fortnite with my kids because they're off on Friday. So that'll also be fun. So it does, fan of cards. We went through the patch notes earlier when they dropped, and it looks great. Really exciting. So, and then Monday starts our Stardew Valley run, romancing Clint. Heaven help me. So that's all the time I got for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Wednesday. I hope you have an even better Thursday. I'll see you bright and early on Friday morning for more games. So until then, as always, as ever, remember, be good to each other. Bye, everybody.